Hey everyone, welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 with a new beta patch. So I did some grinding. No, I got to, well now my dog scratched the door because it wants in, but I'm sure it's going to want out very soon. But yeah, I managed to get my New Game Plus 20 file over onto the beta patch. So that's going to be good. That's going to help us see everything that is to offer in the late game. And we're going to just try it out. So we're going to go into equipping our character. Alright. So it's saved everything here. Cool. Alright. Just want to make sure, like, it's saved all my soul purchases and the like. Yep. Contagious Charm is one that, if I had to reset, I would not put a single point into the... Oh, wait. Contagious Charm? Sorry, I thought it was... There's one that, like, does something with Resolve. That one I would never put a point into. Contagious Charm, I think, is fine. Probably don't want to put too many points to that. So, the share and donation limit stuff... Look at the math. It seems like that could be... It could be valuable. Alright, so, hold up. Let's just check real fast. No new challenges here. Oh, hold up. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. Alright. Just want to make sure. Oh, right. So there was one that was kind of hiding to this quarter. I guess they moved it over here. Something like that. Still have this locked one, so that's not going to be changed. That's good to know. Just getting all my confirmations. I can't put lightning on Lady Twin to figure out how it does damage-wise. Let's see. Good high numbers for a lot of my stats. One of the things I am going to be mathing out is how mastery levels compare to share and donations. Because, yeah, it's plus 2% vitality, plus 2% armor, all that sort of stuff. Which means to be equivalent to a share and donation, I actually need 1,500 in each, so... Huh. So share and donations might actually be the thing to start putting points into. Because, as he says, until you've given Dero Sharon... Let's see, how much is that? 38 million gold. Yep. Increases all my stats by 37 and my rune weight by 74. So this will get me more rune weight, but all my stats are increased in a way I appreciate. I'm in heavy armor, which is... I still have 600 weight to maintain. There's nothing to buy here, no equipment to purchase. Yep, just wanted to confirm. Alright, now let's check out what the late game has to offer. So yep, new threat 21. And the reason this is all messed up is because Burdens of Scale now can only go up to 3 points. Ooh. Alright, we have all the Burden of the bosses. We now want Burden of Irad. Create a rift to an alternate bow with the Estuary of War. Alright. Can't wait for the Burden of the Kerguelen Storm or something like that. I'm gonna just... I think I have to. Okay. Now we have to decide what else we want. I definitely want to put more Burdens of Ruins on. Burden of Metal, I think I like having precisely one. I found the Burdens of Ruin to actually be threatening. But we'll have 4. We'll see how that feels. Alright. Max level thread. Max level area. Let's try out. We now have Burden of Irad as the new thing to test. Hmm. Alright, just really quick. Doing some little quick check-ins here. Had to boost my entire clip versus if I throw a spell. It's those crits that are doing all the damage, really. Yep. Late game crits are your damage output. So let me confirm. Hero complex. Alright. Good to know. Which means there's a lot of things I could have done properly. But, oh well, this life's not going to last long anyways. Seems like that's their only attack with how often they use it. I'm not even sure what I'm looking for to accept. I guess we're looking for Lamech. We'd also be looking for the rightmost exit because we will want to face Irad at quite a solid time frame, so that'd be good. Alright. Oh my gosh, because I'm solo to the ground, it hits the ground as I shoot it. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. So I actually have to jump, or it's just gonna hit the, or my extra stack D is just gonna hit the ground. That's funny. Didn't realize that's how it worked. I wonder if that's a bug. But yeah, the fact that if I just stand on the ground. Alright. Alright. Yeah, with my small size, I think I just stick with the gun. Suave does add the intelligence boost. Sure. We'll go with the charge lance, try it out for a bit. Yeah, the damage of the charge lance just seems so much better. Here. Yeah, just even though I'm tiny and you'd think that the gut is better, just the raw damage. Hey, Destiny Bound. So we copied over. So yesterday we did the whole going through. Okay, we're dead soon. But yeah, yesterday we did all of the new stuff from the starting game, and so today I copied over my profile on the new game plus 20. So as you can see, we're now on new game plus 21, and we're trying out all the new stuff given that. We're dead in one hit anyways. Let's deal more damage while we're at it. We have hero complex, so healing up is not a possibility. Ooh. My goodness, last time I saw your New Game Plus, you were at 17. Yep. 21 now. Every time I do it, I basically get 1 level every day or so. How's it going, Joel? Glad to have you here. Yep. Right now, we're looking for Lamech. We're looking for treasure chests, honestly. We're looking for the possibility of finding equipment. Because that's really what we're doing. Roots. Bone means nothing. Lachesis measure means nothing. Alright. Ooh. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Just playing through. As you can see, we're at New Game Plus 21. And we're just getting used to that. Lacking the burdens of scale makes me sad. Grabbing the weird mushrooms. Caltrops. Alright. We grab War Drum. And we head back to the book and grab Gnawed Bone just to be a little more damage. Alright. Now we get the Raven's items. Oh no. They're not expected to have armor, to put simply. Damn. Nope, just barely missed. Well, we accept that we missed, and we just keep moving on. Do need to get some chests, do need to keep moving. I'm probably going to buy this teleport just because it's a teleport, and we don't really have much else to do with our money. I just realized any cannons that fall will kill me, so... Now that we have the teleport, we're just good. Definitely say the heirlooms have felt better, so that's one of the changes that they've been focusing on. Oh, hey, I have a res. Right. Alright, well, we're back to dead in one hit. It's so funny how often my death is followed by... Yep. Alright. We're gonna pick the Barbarian's Gravity Beam, get ourselves some good damage output, finish this off, get myself an affordable item. We'll definitely look at our equipment in the future. That was just a whole chain reaction of both failure and death. Yep, basically. Happens quite often, honestly. Alright. So, right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just, like, build up, get used to this system sort of thing, and get myself to IRAD while I'm at it. I was expecting that to kill. It did not. Ooh, I know this might sound random, but how do you call your friends? Like, do you call them friends, buddies, bros is generally it. But yeah, no real like complaints of how you guys address me. Just my own personal thing. Oh hey, that's one of the new attacks. So used to that one. Alright, we're killing you, gain rid of the chasers. Chasers are gaining normal. If chasers couldn't go through walls, that commander buff would not be that much of an issue. It's because chasers go through walls that's such a concern. Like if they made them faster but not unable to go through walls, I'd be like, it's just a thing. I won't even be worried. I want to do a Shovel Knight New Game Plus. Only problem is there's no real benefit to replaying it other than a challenge. I mean, that's... Is that a problem? Like, feel free. If you want the whole reason you could do like speedrunning and New Game Plus and stuff, is because you want to keep playing long after the game has hit its shelf life from just like how much it has to offer naturally. Like that's legitimately what I'm thinking of when I think of what game I want to speedrun. It's what game did I finish and thought I want to still keep playing. I wasn't done yet. So yeah, if you want to keep playing that game, by all means, don't let anything stop you. Yep. Funny, the tiny one was actually more of a threat just because of that. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, let's go to the Scar Challenge, see how they feel now that I'm at higher levels. Oh, new attack. Also, I feel like their fireballs have changed a bit. Whoa, I'm able to turn that up? Random question. Are you in a relationship? Currently single, but like that question is a bit more that one's a bit more personal. But yeah, no, like as long as you're not doing anything with it, like good to tell you, but yeah, not currently. Nothing currently. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Alright. Break this door open. You know, I think I'm done with that area. I'm glad I saw it. I'm glad I saw it. Yep. Alright. Alright. Just having a little trouble approaching is all. There we are. Alright. Ooh, 385 health per kill, which is pretty amazing. Wait, what was that mini boss you fought? Or is this room? That was a mini boss that has existed for quite some time. It's just randomly fighting mini bosses in this state. Those are called scars. I usually don't do them. Obviously, in speedruns, there's no points. But since we're trying everything out, I thought I'd try out. And it turns out they had a different attack. That was definitely a different attack that it used on me. So. I don't like this room right now. Yeah, the Doom Trait doesn't care about my Beam of Death, so we're just gonna not care about the Doom Trait in return. Sounds good. Alright. Traps are now dealing around as much damage as enemies, so you know what, that's fine. I think that's a good spot. That's where I want to be. Grab the sword? Yeah, you know what? Why not grab the sword? Gives me a blessing of strength. Gives me a consistent attack route. Ooh. Ooh. Does this game scale indefinitely? It scales all the way to New Game Plus 25 right now. The intent is to have it scale indefinitely, or at least to scale to plus 100. They're trying to figure out if they could achieve indefinite. If not, they're just going to try to go far enough that most people will never. Like when I say most, I mean like the exception might be that one person in the player base who shows everyone that's not indefinite by making a video where that New Game Plus 300 and it maxes out. But yeah, the intent is to make it indefinite. Any failure to be indefinite is just due to capability, not due to desire. Yeah, the curio shop guy is definitely a placeholder. They've said it multiple times that he's just a placeholder because they still haven't got the art asset for him. Alright, and I fished all story in all areas, so nothing to really worry about there. But yeah, the Sage Totem is a totem, and Lady Quinn is a totem. That's it. Or that's supposed to be it, lore-wise. Once everything is done, I think that Sage guy is actually the only one without their model ready. This guy right here, old glasses dude. They also need to give him some words to say so he could say, "Hey, how's it going? Feel tired of your old life? Well, here's a new one. Don't worry, people put on new lives like they put on new clothes, or everyone has a midlife crisis. Believe me, I'm in it right now." Something like that, you know. Imagine if they finish the model, it's just the guy with a paper bag on his head with the same face model. Like instead of a mannequin, it's a paper bag with those little picture pieces. That'd be a little fun. That'd be kind of funny. Hey, no. I've seen the Reaper Scythe. I'm not interested. So the reason I chose Barbarian is because I still need levels with it, which is surprising because Barbarian used to be my favorite class, but it's just when you're doing intelligence builds, it's hard to justify Intel. Well, they recently increased the weapon to deal they increased the weapon to give you 15 mana instead of just 10. So now that they have that, there is an argument for the Intelligence Barbarian where it wasn't there before. Alright. Nothing here. Just more money. And you, which we already have a new weapon, and I'm happy with this weapon. I thought I'd be dead with that. Oh well. Definitely the fact that I can't get crits as easily is making it worse in a few ways. But nonetheless, this is the Knight's weapon. It's considered a solid weapon for a good reason. Imagine... Oh, nope, that's the same comment we had a little while ago. A... Obelisk. The fact that Obelisk is common is actually amazing. I felt good about picking up Obelisk now. Because all skill crits have a plus 20% chance of becoming super crits. Okay. That's quite threatening. I don't really have a way to attack you other than this, so hope you appreciate. Okay. Oh, I destroyed his projectile. He just kept spinning. That's hilarious. Because I could destroy the axe, but it doesn't stop the attack. Okay, that's funny. I did not realize that's what was going on. Until I did, I thought it was hilarious. Alright. Marble statue. It has something to do with lying on the ground. Ian health drops while at full health, increases max at HP. Not about as good, but I'm going to go with marble statuette because it's a new one. Alright. Mid-sized projectiles. Deals 35% magic damage. Yeah, we're going to see how this fares because now we actually have it in a real game. Alright. Oh, so that rubble also deals damage. Okay. Just have to be careful because a lot of enemies, a lot of issues we need to address at once. Alright, this has a bit more range than I expected. A bit more range than visually obvious, at least. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so this ram theme seems actually pretty good. It's a bit more range than it looks at first. Its ability to destroy projectiles is great. Something like a duelist would love this because of the way that they have their jump attack. Typically Barbarian, if I had my base weapon, this would not end well, I don't think, but I think it's a nice little utility. Worth being a common relic. Nice, but not, like, game-changing in any way. I was trying to go under using that. Fine enough. Yeah, just a nice little utility. Not really game-breaking, but not so valuable that I'd spent too much resolve on it, which I think means common is perfect for this ram. That's cool. Alright, we got that covered. Ram, I think it's in a healthy spot. There we go. Still looking for a Lamech. I gotta go read why they took off Burdens of Scale. Because if it's for player, like, difficulty theme, obviously the whole idea of a burden is it's player difficulty. I see no reason. So I think if it ends up not being because of hardware limitations, I am gonna note that. Alright. Starting that fight. Alright, where else do I have to check? Alright, I think it's actually faster to return to main menu. Alright. New game plus 21, everyone. That screen shake is a little annoying, but... Oh my gosh, it's right next to the entrance. Alright. We'll kill you later, Lamech. But glad to have you here. Really quick by the teleport at Stygian Study. Then we'll head through Axis Mundi. Grab that boss on the way. Legacy Event, which is Rogue Legacy's anniversary, and the castle's full cakes and presents. Oh, like a birthday sort of event? That'd be pretty cool. That would be cool. Alright. Warden Chest 6, we're just moving our way up. We're all the way down at 5 for some equipment sets. Which, in case you're wondering what I mean by all the way down at 5, the max is 9 for us. For where we are right now, we have up to level 9 upgrades. No potions. He is pretty nice, though. I don't know why. I'm finding this a lot easier to do than it used to be. Just climbing up using the intended route. I'm not fighting you. I don't have to. Hey, question mark. Let's go for this one. Come back for you later, but try to kill the knight since it's already damaged. I don't want to waste around facing a giant knight for too long. Alright. Taken care of. Do you think this game will ever be on consoles like Switch or Xbox? Oh, they're intending to do that the moment it gets out of early access. Like, that sort of stuff is all post-early access. That's all intended, yeah. Console support happens once early access is over and they have everything cleared out. So yes, any console that the original is on, they're intending to put on. They're putting to put this on as well. Alright, that doesn't kill it. Water. It's not lethal on that guy. Alright, 85 health. Oop, get out, get out. Let's try and get out. That was too high on the ceiling. Did I get the guy over there too? That'd be cool if I did. Not sure if I did though, to be honest. Yeah, quite the area of back there. Pretty nice. One. Go. All that killing is going into healing. I appreciate it. Did I kill both? Awesome. Sweet. I think I was falling on it multiple times, which is why that worked. Alright. Just use that, shout it away. Generally, I do think it would work well on the Switch, having somewhat pick-up and playstyle seem great for handheld. Oh, yeah, no. Switch is an amazing console, and anything that supports that kind of pick-up and play style is going to be fantastic on the Switch. The fact that Nameless Night just says nothing here in at Pizza Mundi, I feel like there's a lore piece. Why is the Nameless Night here? Is a big question. Alright. Being this low on health, this low on armor, I'm gonna face Lamek now. And apparently they fix it so that facing Lamek will reset your talent. So my talent is reset whether or not it says it is, because there's been some glitches about the talent to say it's reset when it's not, sort of thing. Careful. So it's gonna be a long fight. There we are. Cautious. Did you get to Primary Rad yet? No. I just recently got to the top of the tower. And as you can see us facing Lamek, which is the first boss. we're just working our way there. We were using this as a full heal, but then I made some stupid mistakes, so it's no longer a good healing exercise. Instead, just oh yeah, there. It's an upgrade called Meditation Studies in the castle, and every upgrade of Meditation Studies gives you, yeah, every upgrade of Meditation Study gives you, 20% more health and mana. So yeah, you can't really get Meditation Studies during a run. You can, but it's just like a waste of your money. So we just have to not pick it up at all. It's like with kicking off enemies is a lot better in this than in speedruns, because there's an upgrade that adds half of your, at the end, 50% of your intelligence to the damage. Sure. Whew. Well, we lost health of that. Nimbus Night is sad Pizza Monday is closed. But we're opening it up. Yep. It's how I used to practice bosses before Architect was added. Yep. It's a good thing to have when you're not using Architect. Simply enough. Alright. Let's head back down our route. We're actually looking for, of all things, a potion. Because I have 6 of quenching runes, a potion is actually more valuable than a piece of meat right now, I'd say. While we wait, we will kill these guys as a means to get the on-kill recovery. 385 XP each. That cookie. Very happy to have some ice cold milk with my Oreo cookies. Nope. On cooldown. Very tough without any sort of thing to help support that. Well, you could actually have enough time to just do it naturally. That's pretty cool. Good to know. Honestly, with this much health, we're just looking for potions now, not meat. Alright. I'm picking those up to look for equipment, specifically. In case anyone's wondering. Ooh. There we are, full health, but no armor, so still nice to have potions. Oop. we are. Still not even at full armor. Alright. So we go right around here. That way you can kick off that without triggering it. Here. Oh, did you try to save him? Yeah. This armored blobfish nearly saved the target I was slaying. That's funny. Ah, didn't get around in time. That's okay. Kill the bubbly fish. Always good. Imagine that as an attack you can use Cannonball Screen Nuke, but it activates like kills 30 enemies first. Corrupting Regent sucks. Soul Tether, War Drum. You just have to pick War Drum, okay? I'm nervous about anything that requires you to kill enemies instead of just attack enemies. If it's like... So first off, as a screen nuke... So, how do I explain it? Screen nukes aren't very healthy for this game. That's, I think, how I'm... If I could put it simply, I think I'm just going to say that. Screen nukes are just not healthy for this kind of game. Because sometimes it's... Like, this charge-up beam that you have to set up like this... The whole reason I like this is because that's as close to a screen nuke as this game allows and should allow. Full screen nukes? This is the problem of, like, for example, where does it end on this screen? If you want, like, a vertical laser beam like this, like, that's fine. And you don't need to, like, kill a ton of enemies for that. You just need to, you know, have it. So yeah, this is like a vertical beam I can see, but like whenever we talk about screen nukes, it brings up memories of the Raven attack, which the whole thing is the Raven attack was a screen nuke and it broke the game, especially in late game. You can see why if it was cannonballs as well, goodbye to frames as the entity limit goes up. Yeah. Entity limit is also a thing yet. But I was just talking about the fact that, just like balance-wise, this is not a game that can easily support screen nukes. Dude, a chaser that has armor, that's so terrifying. Twin Achilles shields or the Corrupting Regent. I hate Corrupting Regent. It's not worth 30 resolve. It's just not worth 30 resolve. Weighted Anklets or Lamech's Whetstone. I'm gonna go with the Weighted Anklet. I'd rather have the spin kick damage, and also with War Drums it looks nice. Oh, you're also protecting elite. Alright. One at a time. Let's get the elite that went to the ground. Play, and that will give me iframe, so I think I could sneak through this. Go. With those two gone, we can actually take care of this blue bats. Unfortunately, we triggered a chaser because we went too far to the left. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure if that would break those. Alright. Warden Cape 5. Wow. A lot of work there. Ooh. Whew. Alright. Raven's Reign or Ivy Roots. Ivy Roots easily, again, keeps my resolve good enough. And I like the grounded damage boost. Like, some of these new relics aren't worth the rings, the 2 Raven rings, the ones that, once your resolve goes below a threshold. Like, those are hard to justify. And even if you justify them, it's... Ground attack deals almost as much. My spin kick deals almost as much as my ground attack, which is kind of embarrassing. Awesome. Oh my gosh, they actually have costumes. Look at that. Look at that. Who would have thought these random estuaries at the top of an elite fight would have costumes where no other boss does? I just wasn't sure where that guy was landing, so I wanted to be safe. This has to be the highest level I've seen so far. Maxes out New Game Plus 25. Also, my castle's complete entirely. There is no more upgrades in my castle currently. So, makes sense that that's the highest level you've seen so far. As the only way to get higher is to increase the size of your castle through, like, the Devastating Might or whatever. Like, this will probably be my last level in the game, because there are upgrades I'd rather pick up with my souls, and they're not really the others. But yeah, how's it going, Dear Philin? Or, I'm not sure how I pronounce that, but appreciate you being here nonetheless. Whew. Alright, we're trying out a lot of the new relics. Finishing up the work. So I did this so I can actually have this here. We're gonna save. So in case you're wondering, we do have IRAD Prime to face, but I am gonna kind of have it as like a saved thing that I can grab later, because something I will want later. That's basically like the IRAD boss fight is the thing that we know is coming, that is exciting and new. So it's like kind of saving up for it in a sense. Ooh. I see that as a good leveling up system, though a bit of trial and error and improvement, you gain more gold and other stuff to be stronger. Definitely will say level doesn't always define your strength. As you get further on, there's just better things to do than just that which gives you levels. Alright, let's just kick them. We have good kicks. Gonna pull back here. There we are. Now that said, we can bring this guy chasing us over here. And out of that projectile range. Awesome. Alright, 1 lily. Good to have you here. Only 5 resolve for a lily now. Lily. Alright. Now we just need to find Lamar, and we're done with this area. Alright, so when you have double jump, apparently you can do... It's a bit more precise, but you can go over there and just, like, not even use those projectiles. Which is pretty nice to know. I think that's true. At least. I just used my double jump to recover, so... Alright. We're actually not looking for gold right now. We're looking for blueprints. And, like, it just... You find them both in chests. So, we end up finding gold along the way. There we are. I feel like that's a little off. Oh well. Equipment? A sanguine weapon. Going on a... Whew. Just kill it like that so I don't have to deal with that. Ooh. Don't know where that chaser came from, because I didn't see any that had it. Nonetheless, we got some good equipment, so I'm happy about that. Alright, down we go. Oop, use my dash. That's okay. Oop. We don't want to go this way, we want to go right. A mistake. Just keep us moving. There's definitely a problem with visualizing when my thing's up, because I have my shout available right now. It just shows that I still need to get hit once for it to become active. Which is kind of not... That's kind of wrong, so therefore... Truly, a devastating room. At a ward and no change in height. Alright. So we're going to leverage this health to climb the Sun Tower, because we're now done with the Kagwang Plateau as far as I care. We have the entire area revealed. Alright, let's climb the Sun Tower. And we'll see how IRAD feels once we get to the top. Ooh. Yeah, our goal is just to get to the top, I think. Alright. See, as we already lost... Yeah, we've already lost so much health on these few rooms, because this place is dangerous. Surprise, surprise. If I can find a potion, I think I'm good shape. Look at that, 2 potions. I'm in good shape. Just a lot of things shot my face at once. There. And my connections will get that up there. Boo bat over here. Gotta be careful. Woo. So in case you're wondering, the landing ram effect actually is what saved me from taking that hit. Go. Whew. Got it. Just wanted to get myself to full health guaranteed. Oop. Alright. Alright, this is the last room. Slug rivals that have Scooby-Doo-Bat and Weed. Didn't even think about that. It's kind of hard to stand on this because of the effect. So I actually have to keep popping up. So this ram actually does mess with my ability to fight the entry of preventries. Requires me to use the ram instead of my usual resources. Oop. Alright. Sundial feels like the final level of a 2D platformer. Yep, this is basically it's the last platforming challenge. Like, that's actually the intent. So, like, if that's what it feels like, that means it's doing its job. I'm actually going to grab the glowing ember. I wanted to deal a bit more damage without reducing my max health. And glowing ember did that better than the others because it actually is damage. And it's definitely not reducing the max health. There we go. Well, made it to the top, everyone. Weapon 6. It does remind me of the dark areas and R-scroll areas from the Tower of Fate levels of Shovel Knight, but only by challenge, not design. Yep, that's kind of... It is its own thing, nonetheless. Alright, let me just check it up. We have a ton of intelligence, a ton of strength. Through our relics, yeah, okay, hold up. How many relics do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 relics. So 6 plus 60% damage. We still have our revive. I think I'm going to leverage the fact that we still have our revive. Alright, everyone. You ready to see the new Irad Prime? Let's see it. Let's see if I can do it on the first try. Alright, instead of getting one additional eye, it's just one big eye. Bastion of Providence. Okay, that was a lot faster than I expected. Alright. There's a lot of things that I don't know what I'm doing yet, and it shows. Oh my gosh, I just realized! Irad Prime is just Kadir. It's just Kadir. Okay. So I am making a bunch of stupid mistakes because I don't know what I'm doing, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. I think we got it from now on. Alright, well, we're going to see what the extra harder version of it is. What? What the heck? Irad Sin, the betrayer of Keens. Oh my god. Thanks. Do I just have to fight the mooks while this is happening below me? Is that what this is? I have to beat all these guys instead? Makes sense, he was a commander of armies. I wonder if this has a health pool I can actually kill. I mean, I'm dealing damage. I think I could kill the boss just like this. Be a little cheesy, but I think I could do it. Never mind, it's very cheesy. And I feel like I'm wasting my viewers' time doing that. In case you're wondering, these enemies are not affected by my burdens, other than like damage-wise. So they're like, this isn't the burn adaptation making them the stronger form. This is the form you would face it as when you're facing this Irad Prime. All right. Irad Sin 1. Banishment of Nama. Okay. Okay. The broken Irad Sin. So one was at the gates. One was at the gatehouse. One was in a battlefield. Alright, here's the one more eye. This is the one more eye. Someone guessed that. Just like someone was like, I wonder what the, like, here's an idea for Irad Prime, and they just said yes. They just did every single idea that was brought up to them. How many pieces does a boss need? Yes. I tried to dash through it, and I got stuck in that little ceiling place. Well, we maxed out barbarian levels. Now that we know what we're doing, let's try that again. Oh my gosh. This boss, we might actually be able to use the regular barbarian. And I just, sorry, I can't pass up pacifists. I cannot pass up pacifists. I love me with some pacifists. Kinhelm here. Leviathan chest. Ooh, not enough gold. We actually didn't have enough gold. That impresses me. Ooh, by the way, I actually want to change something. Where is it? Lucky Roller Rune. I want this maxed out. And I will take a cost at... Where do I want to take the cost? Soul Steel. 2 points out of Soul Steel. 2 more points in Lucky Roller. Alright. I'm actually gonna... There. So now we have a guaranteed crit chance and a good crit theme when it actually pulls off. Alright. Can't upgrade Runic Horizons. Can I have one upgrade one of these? Yeah, let's upgrade Insatiable Greed, see how that feels. Let's see, does it immediately go into it? Alright, now I have to keep increasing gold given for a tribute level. Alright. And no, we did not lock down the castle. We will... Estuary Arad's gonna be a while. Just accept that. I think it's just recency bias, but I feel like I'm much more likely to find equipment improvements here than, or weapon switches here than in any other area, so I'm gonna stick with this area first. Alright. I'm gonna head off. Hope you have fun getting to Prime Irad again. I will. And I will have fun defeating it when I get there. Whoop. This meat gives me more max health. It is very important with my pacifism having only 60% or lower. Alright, drowned tape 7. We do have immediate there to power up here first. can't believe I somehow forgot I'm a pacifist. Oh, right. They changed it so I can actually kill people doing that. Do I get experience for that? I think I'm at full experience anyway, so I won't even know if I could. You can live. I don't need to fight you to death. Oh, but I do get healing from doing that. I just realized. Alright. Well, we find a pacifist. I immediately find equipment chests instead of gold chests. As is life. You have a way to make the most money? Stop finding money. Okay, these are both super awesome if I can find a weapon. These are the best traits should I find a weapon. I'm gonna focus on Amaterasu's son, because as I'm more of an intelligence build, I think that will end up being more worth. Nearly dead, but if I can find some food. By the way, they slowed down the spinning wheels. I do appreciate that. There's a few items I could find. Can help here. Hey. I'm taking a lot of damage with each hit, so... Hey, meat. I didn't even see the meat, I just heard the crunching sound as I picked it up and ate it. Lose no health. Well, it's that or death. So... Well, it's death. That's unfortunate, everyone. Don't worry, this pacifist won't be around forever. But I don't think this pacifist fighting Irad. But I actually found some good equipment. Like, found like 3 or 4 pieces of equipment, including a trinket. So yeah, this pacifist did its job as far as I care. Despite not getting much gold. Like, I will not have enough gold to pick up all my stuff. Like, I'm just calling it now. I will not have enough gold to pick up everything I want to. Get out of the way! Alright. Keep moving. Hopefully find some cookies in this little barrier here. And let's climb the sun tower now. If we find a weapon, then we can use it, and if not, well, that's our fault. That's our problem. At the very least, this will end it so we can get to a character who can actually kill the boss. I should have checked because I don't think I want to be playing a barbarian with this spell anymore because we've maxed out the barbarian's level now. So I should be figuring out what other class I should be playing its place. Great. $718 HP. Feels pretty nice. By the way, instead of that that's just percentage of health based. The healing from those. So, 718. That is usable. Okay, so I know how the first one was skill. The second one there, I'm going to be blunt, I don't know how I pulled that off. Remember to lock down the castle when you die. If I want to do it like this, I want to explore the entire castle. I want to see it. I can lock down the castle to just beat the boss, but I actually do like the exploring. And I intend to keep exploring. Soup. Well, we're not killing the McRib in any reasonable time frame, so might as well move on. Mess it up. Ooh. I finished the story here, right? Yep. Just want to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. That's all. Thank you very much for being patient with me, everyone. Whoop. Alright. Keep moving. Up and up we go. Whoop. Alright. Ah. That was close. Still not to the top. Oh my gosh. Well, we're a barbarian, everyone. Alright. Well, shot number 2 with much less health then. Oh. Oh, that's not. I thought I had the barbarian talent still. I did not. Alright. So if I'm correct, I should be able to... This should fully refill my meat when I enter. That's what they said that they were planning to do. It which is your talent. So, yep, fully refilled meat. And we're going to rely on this burn for most of our damage. Ah. I will wait for the next phase to try to heal, because this is not a phase that I like. Isn't good. Yep. With a pacifist, you have much less health. I didn't have my res. Not surprised. Alright. Gonna reroll. Mage with White Star and Free Strike. No. Splunker, not good because it will reduce some max health. Alright, so Duelist is what our next set will be. But right now, Contrarian Gunslinger sounds fantastic. But we're gonna set up a Duelist for our next character. Alright. Gotta remember to set for the Duelist. No items are affordable by the docks. There are items here, but none of them are affordable. Wow. We actually did not make enough money. Alright. We want Duelist. Alright. What spell do I want with a Duelist? I think I'll grab Magma Mass, yeah. Just spam the spells as I get them. And again, I am not locking down. I actually do need the gold. And... yep. To try not to waste too much time, I will just climb the tower first. And then, if I feel like I need more support, I will come back here and look for the heirlooms at the dash heirloom and such. Alright. Oh, it's my ore that's low. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for noticing. Well, yeah, if it's ore, I can fix that. Because we have, what's it called? We have a converter of ore to the other material, so... or of Aether to ore, so... I can fix that. Thank you for noticing for me. Because I would have just been like, wow, we're really not getting enough money. But yeah, they said that ore would become more important. It seems they're correct. A dead end. I do not like this map generation. Thanks. Appreciated. Yep, poor map generation. Why is my health significantly low from some sort of effect? Nope. This is just how much health I have, I guess. It feels similar to how much I had as a pacifist, even though the pacifist reduced my... I mean, I guess it was the difference between a barbarian and a gunslinger, but still, just such a significant drop in health, it feels. Ah. There we go. Not dead, that's not okay. Yeah, just not nearly as much health as I expected. Gunslingers just have low health, I guess, and I just wasn't prepared. Alright, let's just get out of here. I feel like this was also a bad castle generation, just flat out. Oh well. Nope, I have to keep going off from inside. Ooh, that milk's gonna be very valuable. Oh. Oh, this was a dead end? Wait, where? Okay, I have to go left specific. Okay, I just have a bad map generation, honestly. Okay. Bad map generation, get over it, move on. We have duelists now. With a Raven's Reign. Alright. Don't worry, we'll just give money to Charon. Keep increasing this. Alright, I maxed it out. Okay. But yeah, wow, I just realized how low my ore is. Yeah, you're right. It really is the ore that's low. They did say they increased the cost of ore items. Makes sense. Now I actually want to find scars. I'd say they were a success. That was a success then, if I wanted to go find scars. Hey! Marky BTV, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming by. Feel free to ask me any questions. We're right now playing the patch. I got early access to the patch, so we're playing the new... they added Irad Prime as one of the Prime bosses. So I'm doing that right now. And... Can you take money from the bank? No. Okay, so... Yeah, the money in the bank just stays in the bank. And whenever I die, it's automatically added to my wealth when I'm purchasing things. So, like that way I can. But if he goes beyond the donation limit is for things where the donation money I can't take from the bank. So when it says how much I gave to Irad, that is permanent, basically. Ooh. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, just too many okay. And these guys have invincibility, so I can't even attack them right now? Great. Alright. More blood, so I can turn... Because I can turn blood into ore, so... Looks like that's what my plan is for getting my equipment. Well, we lost our res before we even made it to the top. So, that ain't good. Well, we just died before we made it anywhere close. Okay, so we do need to get stronger. Just too many hits. Stun Tower doesn't like you today? Yep. So Tara has definitely reasons not to like me, so I'm not exactly offended. Alright. So we're gonna get myself some ore through this. Alright. Converts Aether into ore. So this is going to be a lot of button pressing. You know what? I feel like I'm not going to be equipping any of the new weapons, so I'm just going to stop at there. Oh, I can do it repetitively. Alright. Well, I'm going to stop there. None of the equipment is stuff that I'm going to equip immediately, so I'm just going to leave it as is. I'm going to go look for the relics first, and then go... And then, you know what? I might just go face them all instead, or something like that. But I definitely want to get up that tower. I definitely want to face Irad again. Alright. Well, I've definitely... These are a lot more dangerous than I'm used to. I have to really think about it if I want that loot. Alright, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Because it scales off int. So this should be more damage. It's just definitely not a friendly theme. Thanks. So if I could just line us up. Well, all of these little explosions are hitting me, and that's not friendly, but oh well. Alright. Well. Milk and cookies. Alright. So, we need to get down. I realize I basically have to roll after picking those up. I don't think I have enough to purchase this teleport, but... Yep, 20k. Oh. Oh no, it's 200k. Okay. Well, keep moving, keep moving. Got some nice fairy chests. Up now, because I could head the other direction later, and I still need to find book. I still want to find book. roll not on timer anymore? It still is. There's just glitch right now. As I said, we're in the beta test branch. There's glitches and errors. That's why they don't release this to the general public. So yeah, the roll is still on timer. It's just not working properly because sometimes that happens, and that's why we haven't released this to the. That's why they haven't released that to the public. Raven's Reign. We're rerolling. Amaterasu's Son. Burn damage. Alright, we have damage. I repeat, we have damage. Now we have money, so I can buy Paishan's entry point, which I think is the last entry point we're purchasing. Alright. We are low on health, but we have so much damage output, so many other sources. I think we got this nonetheless. Oop. Invincible. Because of this guy here. Alright. This is the problem. It's like, well, I'm trying to deal with that guy. Just walking in that direction, aggroed everyone in the building. Let me outside. Alright. You die, lava. So now I can... Okay. Gotta be careful. Yeah. Every time. Darn bombs. Alright. Can I get out through here? Nope. Alright, guess I have to go through here. Which is dangerous because of chasers, it's the like. Ooh. Thanks. Thanks! Oh my gosh. I actually did this big rip to die so I could get some health. I'm not even sure if that health is significant, but it's health. Alright, there we go. Kept on fire. We're just kind of killing thieves to get our health back because we've been trying to run through, and I think that's what's been killing us. We've just been running through and dying. We just need these big open spaces where there's just a few enemies attacking us. Ooh. All right. Reset the room. Nice up a little bit. Space. Right, we're done with that room. Whew, deep breaths. Lose no health. No thanks. Alright. Big, long room. Hopefully we can get some along the way. Do that to make it easy on me. Nope. 2 elites. Hey, free chest. Alright, run, because I have explosions coming at me. Crescent Helm 8 is pretty nice. Alright, we're back at full health. Awesome. Roll, man, roll. You have that trait for a reason. And this is the way I have to go. I can't kill anyone if they're all invincible. Okay. I just couldn't deal with that chaser. Of course, now I have to go down. Oh my gosh, that potion nearly killed me. I forgot about it, and it nearly killed me. Just gonna sit here and let that fire do its job. Not an interesting spell. That helps on the boss, but not the rest of this. That burning away. Alright, with that gone... No, I have to. I can't rely on that flame barrier. I have to keep going. Come on. Well, not dead. That's something. Not dead is something. Whew. Alright. This is as close to full health as I think we're gonna get. Or as close to full resources as I think we're gonna get. Alright. We're gonna see how this one fares. And I think we actually lock this area down, because I think it's about time we kill Irad Prime. Betrayer of Kings. Alright, we have the revive. How's it going, Kissinjad? We're facing the new Irad Prime, and it's just a lot harder of a boss than expected. We expected a tough boss, but it was just a lot. No. Use my jump. Didn't realize it. On the bright side, I do get healed up from killing these enemies here. Alright. I think we just got past this one, and this is when we got the real thing. So Banishment of Namaz, another sin. Oh my gosh. I just fell. I legitimately just fell. I thought the hitboxes would all disappear, but they did not. Alright. How's it going, LT Zoom? We're facing the new Prime Irad boss, which is just... It's a lot. It's a lot. Ooh, okay, took a hit there. Okay, let's try to figure out a safe spot, if any. Well, that's not the safe spot. Not too bad. How's your day? Doing good. Just trying out this new Irad Prime. Not easy. No, sir. Gonna re-roll this. Another paranoia. Home base is a safe spot. Whew. Alright, so I'm just trying to think. We have combative? Nope. Honestly, I think we just might want someone with more health. Well, we just got someone with more health. If a hypercoag duelist can't do it, I'm not sure what can. Any upgrades for the things I'm wearing? Nope. We'll worry about it later then. You know what? Let's lock it down. Let's just get one lock. If this doesn't work, we'll rethink our strategies. We'll switch over tonight, have a big, healthy boy, figure out our stuff. Yep. It's absolutely... So, this is the new boss, so it's a lot of different changes that we have to deal with as well. So it's a combination of factors. But yeah, if hypercoagulation is a trait that's like perfect for boss fighting. So if this can't do it, I don't know what to do because I'm actually already at max level. So, just gotta get good, I guess. Woo. Man, that just goes out so fast. Oh my god, I found a gap. Hey! I knew that was going to do a lot of damage. I just was not expecting that much. So the reason I'm hitting it there is to get back my mana. Here, I'm actually not facing the boss. I'm facing all the mooks that the boss summons. So now I have to take these guys while they're projectiles coming from under this ground. Go. Please be the end. Nope. Ooh. Luckily, we are... So you'll notice that... So what happens is instead of taking damage, our max health gets reduced. Yep. This is... Oh, thank you very much for following, Astral Dark. Yeah, this is specifically the newest boss, the new hardest boss in the game. So this specifically is meant to be hard. So yeah. I might do a roll dip. So whenever you fall in the water, you take damage, but roll negates damage. So I might just jump in the water and roll to try to negate damage. Alright. Once I get to the halfway mark, we enter next phase. And the thing is, there might be another phase after this, which is what's really concerning me. Like, after this... Like, I've gone past this phase, and there might be another phase after that one. Alright, come on. Regain my mana. Alright, max mana. That's good. I just joined in. What's going on? We're facing Irad Prime, and it's a doozy. It's a doozy. The broken Irad Sin. Alright. So it's like Binding of Isaac, except instead of being Isaac, we're Isaac's therapist. That's a good way of describing what's going on right now. Or at least as far as I understand. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really explain every little detail of like how I'm stopping. Every projectile color kind of hints at, tells me what attack I need to use to break it, or if I just need to avoid it. I can't really go through all that right now for the people who just popped in. Alright, this is the last phase. You can tell by the fact that we hit the halfway mark and it didn't switches over to another one. Alright. Okay. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, are we now fighting through every other one? No, it's just showing that we killed Irad in all of his forms. Woo! Hypercoag, insane trait. Insane trait. Alright. Get ourselves some money. Okay. So now we get to hear the story of Irad. We know Irad was like the leader of the generals. Theoretically slay the dragon. There are firefights and yeah, no, this is an insane prime boss, and this just means Tubal has a lot to make up for. Alright. So Irad here is basically the leader of all the estuaries. Tubal was stronger because he's the one who betrayed them and has all these other things going with him. But this is the leader of the estuaries. This is the guy who slayed the dragon, who gained power, who is the commander of the warriors, all that sort of stuff. So, time to hear what his story is. Or the story that he was hiding from us. Atop a grassy knoll, Estuary Irad peers down upon his army encampment below. In the clear moonlight, the massive silhouette of Dragon Laden towers over the makeshift tents. Hundreds of thick iron chains anchor it to the ground and scrape against its scales as it sleeps. Reverberations from each of its breaths can be felt throughout the camp. The beast's capture was the final task before he could descend into the Stygian with his brothers and sisters. Soon, they would begin fostering the Tree of Life, a plant decades in the making. But for Irad, today's victory was in name alone. 20,000 Dragon Lancers flew under his banner today. Less than half returned. Laden proved to be far greater adversary than anticipated, and the cost in life was devastating. Yeah, begs the question, what in the world is Tubal Prime going to be like? I'm pretty sure we're going to get a whatever the final boss is, I think we're going to get a Prime version of the final boss. So, that's going to be insane. In the waning firelight of his chambers, Estuary Irad reaches into a hidden recess in his oakwood desk and withdraws two small chests. The chests are small, no larger than a stack of folded papers, and both are ornately engraved with a white tree and a golden sun. Alright. So, I'm just trying to picture this in my head, because there's like Charon's Trial is a theme. White tree and golden sun. In every metric, even down to their seeming imperfections. Irad pulls up a chair and gestures to his valet, Messenger Jabal, to sit down. Okay. That's interesting, because if Jabal's a messenger... He said someone run the tower, someone with strength, but if he's a messenger... So in case you're wondering, Jabal, everyone who has the names of the sons of Cain are estuaries, whether or not the rest recognize them as estuaries. So Messenger Jabal is an estuary in disguise. Just thought you should know that. These chests are the Black Seed twins, an experiment by the old scholars. They are built from the same material that crafted Hestia's reliquary. Alright, so Hestia's reliquary, for people who don't know, is what we are. We are basically a lich. Whenever we die, we possess the body of another willing soul and go back into the castle. And then they die, then we possess the body of the next living soul, which is the heirs, the legacy. And this kind of possession is called Hestia's reliquary. That's really all we know. Our family keeps it secret, and that because of that, it's never been rained down. Us, the players, do not know. By the way, thank you. My gosh, how did it take me till now to realize LT Zoom rated me? Thank you so much, LT Zoom. I'm gonna shout you out real fast. LT, just make sure I spell it right. Hate to just make sure we get that all taken care of. Oof. Alright. The light hits its zenith. Irad pauses to the sound of bells rhythmically chiming in the distance. What is placed in one box is revealed in the other. As he withdraws the pen from the other box, a look of astonishment crosses Jabal's face. With the devices, I can maintain communication with our king. Irad hands one of the Black Sea boxes to Jabal. Keep the box safe and keep it secret. Though we are at peace now, war will come again. But the king knows I can be reached. That eventually will be vastly expedited. Our people deserve a reprieve. Only when war becomes inevitable shall you give this to the king. Until then, I'll be waiting. Alright, hold up. Let me read that real fast again, because I did get distracted. Okay, so he places a pen in one of the boxes. When the light hits its zenith, pauses to the sound of bells rhythmically chiming in the distance. Alright. Okay, so it's a teleportation box, basically. So we are at peace now. King knows I can be reached eventually. When war becomes inevitable, I shall give... Shall you give this to the king? Alright, so he knows Jabal. Alright, so he knows Jabal has access to the peak, because that's one of the themes. Jabal and Zilla are the two secret estuaries. And the reason they're secret is because, like, that's the whole thing that Tubal fought off with. So, Irad knew them as a messenger to the surface, but they're actually other estuaries. For 500 years, the Black Sea box remained empty, and for 500 years there was peace. In that time, Irad had turned the barren wilderness of Stygian into a thriving kingdom worthy of the highest praise. But this tranquility was interrupted the night he received the first message from the box. Soon the Black Sea box surged with plans, schematics, and requests for its expertise. And for years, Irad dutifully maintained a secret military correspondence. He provided tactics and strategies remotely, satisfied with the knowledge that each victory on the surface would expand his already illustrious record. So, Jabal was likely the strategist for the rebellion that happened down here. So it's possible that Irad accidentally instigated the rebellion that took out his own kingdom. Okay, that's what this is. As Irad pores over the latest war plans, a smudge marking in the corner of the document catches his eye. A signature hastily scribbled out, but still legible, reading, Estuary Jabal, the Supreme Strategist. Oof. Oof. Pride. Irad could feel a dark rage filling his body. Estuary Jabal, the so-called Supreme Strategist, had betrayed him. One missed signature, one unscrubbed lie, was all it took for Jabal's treachery to be revealed. The Black Sea box had never reached his king's hand. Instead, his messenger had been stealing his notes and taking credit for his victories. So in case you're wondering, I think this nameless knight is Jabal. Don't mind me. Okay. When Irad confronted Jabal, he expected to be served hastily. He built lies and supplication, but instead Jabal insolently presented Irad with an ultimatum. In war, there's only victory and death. Those are your words, Irad. The next great conflict is upon us. You will continue to serve your king from the shadows, or you can choose to abandon his men and let him burn in the fires of battle, knowing you could have prevented it. This is no bluff. They will be the ones to suffer should you choose to betray your king. Alright. And I think he did end up choosing to betray the king. But yeah, no wonder Jabal just like... The color drains from his face, for he knows his fate has been sealed. There's no future for him. Even if he leads the surface armies to victories, the king would never know. With his reputation stolen and the tree yet ungrown, the king would have him executed for his failures, and likely replaced by this treacherous opportunist. From atop his spire, Irad looks down upon the prosperous kingdom he has built. This is more than just a land of peace and stability. It has an army 200,000 men strong and growing. Jabal wanted to take everything from him and push him to ruin, but Irad would not be subjugated. He would destroy anyone who tried. Let the world above burn in fires of war. Irad crushes the Black Sea box into splinters. A new one will be ready to take its place. Oof. Estuary Irad smiles as he pores over the reports once more. Over the past decade, the population for the Kingdom of Genesis has exploded. Alright, right, so this is the Tree of Life. This is the Kingdom of Genesis down here. That makes... Right. And the size of his army has more than tripled, so we are at 600,000. Citadel Argartha, which was once a well-fortified city, is now a towering fortress, a monument to his will. Irad was almost ready for war. His prior correspondence with the surface had provided him with invaluable information about the king's army, its production capabilities, spread, growth, even its petty rivalries between generals. Not only was he strategically prepared to mount an assault, but he was confident the king's army would slowly fall apart without his expertise. Estuary Irad frowned over another report. He had taken an aggressive stance on conscription, but the morale of the populace was suffering, but he knew it would pay off soon. Short-term discontent was a worthwhile trade for certain victory. Just a few few more years, and the true battle would begin. Alright, so he's readying war, which is why we got into discontent, which is why the rebellion occurred. Flames of chaos flicker in Irad's eyes as he views the destruction from his tower. As the rebels continue their assault on Citadel Agartha, he finds it difficult to follow their movements. Ever since the rebellion erupted, his sleep had been stolen by the voices pounding within his skull. My kingdom is burning. My army is dying. I just need more time. How did it fall apart? At the very start of the siege, the rebels had gained the advantage by sealing the entrance of the tower, trapping Irad and his men inside. These were not the tactics of simple farmers. The attack was well planned and expertly executed. I caused this. Increased recruitment over the years, minimal supervision, too little oversight, not enough loyalty built amongst the soldiers. Once the path was cleared, Estir directed his Dragon Lancers to strike at key rebel camps with surgical precision. Both every rebel camp slain, 2 more appeared. Their numbers seemed endless. I was too greedy, raised the population too high, too many people, too little food. My dreams have turned into a nightmare. Suddenly, Irad feels the ground shudder. In the distance, he hears the dual crack as the Axis Mundi bridge buckles. Irad feels hope drain from his body as entire pathways fall into the reservoir below. Blood and rage resound throughout the kingdom, but is deafened by the voices in his mind. Nothing could stop the king from taking your head now. Alright, so after the rebellion, he changed from wanting to go war with the king to just wanting to hide here. Alright. In the rain-soaked rubble of Axis Mundi, Irad nervously places its broken steps as his men carefully lower a massive gate. Soon the Kugwan Plateau will be cut off from the rest of the kingdom, sealing all those inside. Namal was to blame for all the failures down here, the tree, the rebellion, everything. If Irad could convince the king of this, perhaps he could be spared. So he's literally, okay. So in case you're wondering, the fact that they were betraying Namal, but like this, is why he was betrayed by Enoch, which therefore means, and Enoch's betrayal is how Irad, it's betrayal led to betrayal led to betrayal. She is the estuary of the harvest, yet the tree won't grow. The people loved her, yet the rebels rose under her watchful eye. Why should I be punished for negligence? And I like this fight between him and himself. Throughout the conflict with the rebels, Estuary Nama tended to the wounded on both sides. In her eyes, it was an act of mercy, but to Irad, and more importantly to the king, it was an act of treason. The timing is perfect. The Void Beast's arrival coincides with Nama's actions. I could blame it all on her treachery. And you betrayed your people above, now you betray your people below. Who will be left to shoulder your failures? So it's actually say that one of the estuaries of Lamech is fully under his lead. And so because Lamech would not fight, Lamech could have beaten the Void Beasts, but he refused to because Irad refused to allow him to. Irad's migraine had become relentless. Every thought was now difficult, every waking moment a terrible pain. He couldn't recall when he last slept, but no matter, for this turn in events may just be enough to exonerate him. In case you're wondering, Irad never sleeps again. Once the rebellion occurs, he does not sleep for the the year until he basically goes mad. No place for weakness in war, only victory and death. Ooh, so he just saw that as war. If Irad just embraced sucking, everything would have been fine. Yeah, exactly, if he accepted his failures. So in case you're wondering, Magic Pope, all of this is, the entire story is based on the story of Cain and Abel, which because Cain could not accept that he failed to meet God's expectations, he led to the first murder, which led to the eternal suffering, basically, that he faced. He betrayed, because he could not accept failing God, he killed his brother, he went to betrayal, and therefore all the suffering that came beyond. So there's a lot of connection. Yep, biblical suffering. That's exactly this. The moral of the story is all in biblical suffering because it's all based off of Genesis 6. So yeah, that's cool. That's some cool additional lore to be added to the world. All right. So we're gonna continue. We're gonna finish up New Game Plus 21 before we stop. But yeah, the big scary boss that we've been trying to kill is now dead. We did have to use, I will not deny we had to use the... How many fights were in Primer Rad? I think like 4? Yeah, 4 or 5. Let's see. Single eyeball, swarms, gate, 4. There's 4. Single eyeball, swarms, gate, and the enclosed room. To be clear, I thought that the way that enclosed room was set up, I thought that was going to be... That's what we kind of expected from the Irad fight. So everything else was just a big old surprise. Woo. But yeah, LT Zune, this is an Ask Me Anything stream as well. I must go now. Good night. Thank you for coming by, Joel the guy. But yeah, this is not the stream to be coming in. This was us checking out the new stuff and the new did final boss. But thank you for coming by. I did try to explain to the best of my abilities. Hopefully that did help you understand what in the world was going on. But yeah. Ooh. Any questions about that lore? Any questions about what I'm doing now? What this game even is? Feel free to ask them. Ooh. I guess Barbarian will be a big no-no on this fight. It seemed okay-ish? Oop. We're doing a strength base. We're doing a magic base build, so that's why our weapon attacks aren't doing much. All right. We'll finish. Get to the end here. As a Pope of Magic, I cannot condone this run. Just a little too many spells, I'm assuming? That's okay. Alright. But yeah, this game is mostly strength-based. And I do the intelligence build because... Wait, was that silver chest? That is worth dying for. The silver chest is worth dying for. Alright, so first, we kill you. That gets us here. Awesome. So silver chests always carry equipment. Oh, by the way, Magic Pope, I'm assuming you play Magic the Gathering. How have you felt about the new alchemy stuff? I haven't had anyone to talk to it about, but like I remember the alchemy came out. Some people boycotted it. Some people thought it was cool. I think it's a cool idea. I just don't think they implemented it properly in any way. Like, there was a lot of bad decisions in between it. Like, I'm happy with them actually taking use of the digital format. But, like, that's where my happiness begins and ends. So I'm hopeful, but it's like, you need to show a bit more before I'm willing to go down on it. Definitely not paying money because why is it so expensive? Alright. Well, we can't fight the boss, so we'll face this challenge room, and this will be where we get killed, I'm assuming. Alright. There. Alright, and we have a zombie. Yeah, we are a duelist, so we're not exactly a magic class, but we are intelligence-based build, nonetheless. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Out of mana, but I have Siphon Runes, so I can get mana back pretty easily. But yeah, this attacking is how I get my mana back, which is why you see me swinging so often. On 4, I will get to your question once I'm done here. Alright. Can I ask you, is the player on duty from Z and J? Because I can't understand anything from reading lore. Okay, so do you want me to explain who Z and J is? Because the whole thing is that Z and J hide their identity for most of the game. Zilla and Jabal are Z and J. They are two estuaries that we're still figuring out why they came down here, but they are two estuaries from the surface who came down to okay, that we still don't know, but we know that they led the rebellion, and that they are, like, a major factor in a lot of what ended up happening in the actions in this area. They are secret estuaries. What else can I say about Zil and Jabal? Trying to think. Oh, who said the player? That's so. As far as I understand, the king himself. Are they humans? Arguably, all the estuaries are humans, which really messes with your thought of defining define human. I guess would be what I say. They are entities that can be discussed with. That's really as much as I can confirm. Like, as far as we know, Lamech may have always been a zombie, may have always been an undead. It's just that he got swords in his back in that fight. It's entirely possible that Lamech wasn't raised from the dead, but has always been a skeleton. Nama and Enoch are both... Yeah, once you become an estuary, I'm pretty sure you no longer become human. Are there going to be burdens for the plateau in other areas? I think that's the hope. It's a thing of time frame, but they have until the second quarter of this year. Yeah, the second quarter of 2022 is when they plan to release the game. So anything that's, like, it looks like there's going to be more of, they're spending that time to get it already. So there's going to be a prime boss for every fight. Here. Stuff like, so there should be a prime boss and a difficulty burden for prime boss for every fight and difficulty burden for every area is kind of what the hope is. I mean, I guess the mini bosses aren't going to have burdens. What has to happen for someone to become an estuary? They have to eat from the flesh and blood of the person they are the estuary for. So, and this is where that one little object. So, for example, all of the estuaries in this game have eaten from the flesh of the King Cain, and therefore they are all servants of Cain, and grant their power from him. The Void Beast Barith is blasphemy, or like seen as much, because they are estuaries of another estuary, of another entity, other than the King. So... that's like a big theme there. Alright, awesome, more equipment. Gilded Helm 7, that's pretty nice. What a great way to go out. Kindle gauntlets. But yeah, basically all it takes is to eat of their flesh, and generally if you're their estuary, they give you it willingly, and it apparently just gives you superpowers as far as I can tell. It's just like it powers you up. All right, Scholar Trinket upgrade. That's nice. Frying pan, loot. Hey, I actually found them all. No chance I'm winning with this much health, but found her. That's good. I mean, it is a damage boost. Why not? Not exactly a significant one, but it's something. Weighted anklet. Get that stuff taken care of. But yeah, so to become the estuary, they have to... So the idea is that all the estuaries that you're fighting are all once ate from the flesh of Cain, which is the king. Which is to believe that perhaps this is from like an alternate reality where Cain's sacrifice was accepted instead of Abel's. Or perhaps this is just the kingdom that Cain created in absence of, like, since they separated. Which means that the thing on the surface might have actually been the flood. Which is actually a kind of funny concept to think about. Alright. Okay. We need ranger levels. Alright, now we buy some equipment. Alright. We don't have enough souls, I don't think. Nope. Oh, but we do have the ore Aether converter. And I think it's time we use that. Turn for Aether into ore. Let's double this up so that we're doing it faster. Because yeah, we don't have use of Aether anymore. But we have use of ore. And we're going to keep doing this until our Aether and ore, until our ore surpasses our Aether. There you go. Ore surpasses Aether. So now we have enough ore. But we don't have any gold left. Cool beans. Alright. Let's gather gold, everyone. Whew. I am going to try to beat New Game Plus 21 before we move on. Oh, I didn't change the character selector. Alright. Whatever. What am I doing here? I need to go to the Guam Plateau. Alright. So I think what I was doing here is I do need to find a new weapon or talent before I can face Nama. I do not have the tools for Nama right now. We have compulsive gambling, so there's no reason to grab those items unless... Whew. Unless we're damaged. Alright, cool. So yeah, at this late game... Ooh, I got lucky there. Okay. I hate shields. Especially with characters that can't. I just realized my talent was recovered, and just because of we're in the early access version, it showed off as not recovered. So I was waiting for my talent to reset. It's already reset. Are you kidding me? You didn't do it high enough for me to actually block the projectile? Those little leaves at the edge will block projectiles, so I'm offended by that. Now we break these. We need cookies, we need milk. Mostly milk. Alright. Fungal spores is fine. Alright. Whew. No enemies. Let's see what this relic is. Sure. Probably not gonna have much use of it, but nice to have. Come on. I guess I have retaliation runes on, because I'm running into these and they're dying at times. Alright. Wow, the entire top section of the castle is a dead end. Alright, now we break all these. Look for cookies and milk. And the reason it's cookies and milk, in case anyone's wondering, is because it's all Christmas themed. Because it's usually like magic, potion, and meat. But go. So you're supposed to be able to aim this in all directions, but because of my control scheme, I can only aim it in the 8 cardinal directions, which is why I'm having so much trouble with this, and why the ranger is not at the same level as my other classes. All right. Alright. Oh my gosh. Wargs. Don't like when they start right next to me. What's that? Not interested. That lantern reduced my gold for experience, but I don't need experience that badly. We're at full health, but I still need milk so that I can... Milk is going to recover my armor because I have a quenching rune. Oh. This one. Yeah, no. Alright, Lamech's Whetstone. Weapon skill crits now apply magic break. Awesome. So every time I do that precise shot, my lightning strike deals more damage. Go. Wargs, fortunately, cannot... Once they go up, they cannot go down. Which makes this room specifically with a ward pretty chill. Is there any way to get Magic Break on enemies? No. That's actually a funny thing. Magic Break was created back when they made Armor Break, because they thought they'd do both. But they only have one item for Armor Break and no items for Magic Break. So they just added one, which is Lamech's measure, or whatever it's called. it wasn't for that spell, I would not come into this room with a 10-foot pole. Milk! Got my armor back. Not interested in fighting you. Alright, Warden Jet 7, use the iframes to break through. Awesome. Because whenever you pick up equipment, it does give you some iframes. There you go. Get him taken care of. Don't even have to fight. Alright. So we have this boss available, but we're going to need to get some equipment to make our character capable. Because right now, I'd say our character is not really in a good position to be facing that boss. Just this weapon is not good against it. The boss has certain attacks that I have no way of stopping. So if I can help it, I am going to keep searching. And the best place to search is over in Citadel Argartha, since there's 2 runes there. There's 2 guaranteed runes in Citadel Argartha. Or 2 relics. So when I find where the Dash heirloom and the book heirloom used to be, it now carries relics, which empower me. Go. More milk. There we are. Gained some good experience. Hopefully gonna be able to beat them all while we're at it. Go. Feels good, man. Not really interested in that right now. Sure, this is the same effect, but shorter. Oh my gosh. Forgot I had Spore Burst, so they were all going to get destroyed instantly. I just realized I picked up the Dreamcatcher saying it's probably not going to work. And now here I am with so much mana because of the Dreamcatcher. So it's whenever I kill something with full, at full health, I get increased max mana. And I just assumed I was going to be able to trigger that much because I was at less than max health back when I grabbed it. But now we're at max health and our max mana is at, like, it puts a mage to some. It puts mages to praise Shane. Just so much. There we are. How's it going, Flying Ragey? Cool. Glad to have you here, as always. Let's do that. Make it easy on myself. Nice amount. Okay, not a nice amount of mana anymore. Now it's just better amount. Alright, just keep looking around. Found neither room. Ooh, we chill and be satisfied at the concept of Tesla Spike. Yep. Cool. Low gold, that's okay. Yeah, so as a compulsive gambler, if I'd beaten him off, it will randomly decide how much gold it gives me. It's going to be great for restoring mana, but I'd rather just get something stronger. I'm honestly going to grab neither. If I grab one, I'm probably going to grab Fate's Die, because right now, there's not really much capability with Zealot's Ring. Gain full mana with this much mana. Sure, why not? You have to be at full MP, so not the most likely theme. Did bows have diagonals before? Bows have full 360-degree range. I just don't use a control scheme that allows for me to actually show it off. So bows have full 360-degree range. Well, we're nearly out of mana despite having this much. Can't even cast a spell right now. There. Alright. Alright, I feel like I asked this before, but whatever. Yep. If you need to ask it, no easy keyboard diagonals, no. They haven't changed the control scheme at all. You know, Magma Mass is not a bad spell to switch to for Nama. I'm gonna wait on that. Also, was the person maiden wearing like a monkey head? Yeah, so some of these costumes are literally just the Halloween costumes. Alright, so we have Magma Mass now. The idea being it's gonna be better against the boss itself, but so it's like technically a reduction in damage, but it's focused damage, and that boss moves around enough that the focus is worth it. Go. Spike to take care of him. Alright, 495. That is my new maxed mana. And remain. That will be it for good. That's cool. Alright. Wrong room, but that's okay. We found a silver chest. I'm happy with it. Ammonite Trinket 8. That's a good one. Got good gold with it. Alright, again, we still want either a weapon or a talent change. And we got a magic change instead. Oh. Ooh. Get me out of this bow, hell. Yep, just because of the, like, bow is a good weapon if you have the controls for it. I do not use the controls for it. Oh, whoa, Demeter's Trial. I'm picking this up. This could be a horrible mistake, but it's cool. Collect 2 food/potions to purify this relic and gain max health and 50 mana. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what that statistic of max health is. A fifth of my health as max health or something like that. But I actually have to pick up food or potions, not face enemies. That's a new one. Alright. So until I pick up those potions, these do nothing. Yep. Cookies and milk. Cookies and milk. I'm trying to see if there's any items at these teleports that I could possibly pick up. I think I cleared this one out. I did. I had no idea Demeter's Trial was even a theme. That's one of the new relics, so I'm glad we saw it. But now damage is fatal, so I really need to pick some stuff up. Great. As you can see, you're a glutton for punishment. I mean, I won't oppose you saying that. We're back in this room. Oh, I have access to Axis Mundi. That's okay. We have Axis Mundi. This is the easiest way to find, or at least we're gonna pray, because we get. So we have these two little things here, this little thing here, and then look at that stack. All right, we found one. We found one. Hey! Raven's Green, Circuit Stinger, Catalyst. I'm gonna go with Catalyst. The breakables in the tower that leads to the resonant boots. Oh, Sun Tower breakables. Good idea. Good idea. There's actually quite a few breakables here. But yeah, we just need... There we are. Relic purified. Max health increased. All good things. Not what I was going for, but I'll accept it. Yep. Oh, that's what you mean. No. That one, that's considered... a story area, and therefore has no special theme. No, sorry. Items cannot be found in there. Oof. Alright. That silver chest is not a chest, it's a mimic. And I'm just not going to deal with it if I don't have to. Oh, because of Catalyst, that deals damage naturally as well. That's cool. Alright, well, we have a potion, so this is going to refresh. Oh. Great. Ooh. Oh, I got Obsidian Trinket upgrade. Nice. Oop. And those are, just like the mimics, those paintings are not actual paintings, so gotta be careful. This area has stuff like that. Go. Hey, Murmur dead. Murmur found. And Murmur is an easy kill, so I'm gonna take care of Murmur now. Guess this isn't the class that's best for it, but Murmurs shouldn't be too hard. Alright. I like how you said that your mana would be stopping at 495 because Dreamcatcher and then the trial put to 545. Yep. Always proving me wrong. That's why I don't have too high of a hubris. Ooh. Alright, we're getting close to the end here. Awesome. How's it going, Murmur? I should be using Murmur to regain mana, not to exhaust it. Ah, shot straight up. Alright, goodbye, Murmur. Whew. I feel like... Nah, I got it. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's Murmur done. Gosh, at this rate, we're going to get to Enoch before we get to Nama. Happens. Legitimately happens. Oh, that wasn't smart. Now I have to deal with this Doom Vest, wherever it is. Here. Alright, took some damage in the process, but they dead. Alright. Hey, this room. At this point, I think we just take Gnawed Bone. Just increase our max health whenever we find meat. Sounds good. And we take damage to gain max health. So yeah, if I could fill up my health. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Meat is now cookies. There we are. Alright. Still gone heads. I should have just been spamming my spell there. How often does this boss end up directly above you like that? Ah, messed that up. That one's dead. regain our mana with this guy. There we go. Not much health, but all the rest is taken care of. Is it true? Yeah, when I'm on the platform, any hit gives Spore Burst. Honestly, I think I just have to submit that I have enough damage and go beat Nama as is. Nama is a little scary without the proper spells, but I think I just have to say I'm good enough that it doesn't matter. Tall tower. That's okay. Enoch's usually at the top, which is why I'm going up. Alright. So this is not supposed to be no jumping, but you can still do it if you jump and then trigger it. It's really stupid, but it's hilarious that it still can be done. Yeah, we were about to die right there, so I just returned to main menu. We're gonna go face Nama, see what it's like. Because when we face the boss, we will fully heal. We do lack our armor, but that's okay. We have so much spell, so much mana. We can deal so much damage. Let's hope that makes this boss easy. Definitely no promise that will. Ah, come on. Alright. Are you kidding me? Yeah. When I'm talking about having no spell, we have no way to deal with that huge wall of lanterns that popped up. Alright, now we just shoot her a bunch of times to try to get our mana back. That's the rare ability. Yeah, that heart is actually very dangerous to be in. Have Dr. Strangelove sort of situation, I guess. Don't be too deep in her love. Feeling. Punch that she was closer than I expected. Play this game long enough. Just realize things like that. Well, look at that. Didn't have the spells I wanted. Kept the bad talent and attack did not matter. Awesome. Roll high. Roll to 36. I need to roll at least 100. At least 100. Okay, don't worry. We'll face Enoch. We'll somehow win with this character still. And we'll roll a 200 on Enoch. Make up for it entirely. Alright. That was sick. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Just hope you don't vomit off of all how sick that was. That thing has that little armor shield thing prevents me from hitting anyone other than that Plonky until they're dead. Alright, got another equipment set. Obsidian Trinket level 9. Okay, that's precisely what we want. I might equip that immediately. I might honestly equip that the moment we get back. Oh, by the way, Unity has changed. I need to check that out, because I think Unity set was changed a bit because Unity was too strong. Which actually makes sense why I'm having some trouble, because I'm using a Unity set that doesn't do what it used to. Alright, what's down here real fast? A treasure chest. This is the perfect spot then. There you go. Awesome. Alright, there's a path up and to the left here. I was actually looking for milk to try and increase my armor again. Got way too close to those spikes. We're just gonna let you live. I don't care enough to get you killed. The fact that we still climbing, man. That is not the weapon we want. Neither is... Those are, like... It's a bad damaging weapon. I almost want to keep the bow over that. Like, I think the frying pan is better against the coming boss, but still, like... Ooh, cool equipment. Right, so I take the hit. The iframes take care of it. So now I can climb up. Alright. I'm seriously considering, like, To be clear, that weapon has horrible damage, but its utility is great against the incoming boss. But, like, horrible damage and actually pretty bad mana gain. But no milk. No, let's try it. Let's have some fun. So in case people are wondering, the way that the chef's theme works is they've changed it so that the burn effect of the chef's attack is now a passive of the chef and not a theme of the weapon itself. So this weapon does not cause burn. So I do have to... So it's just... Imagine the chef's weapon without burn. That's what I'm holding right now. The thing is just the utility of knocking people around like this is high enough that I think I just take that anyways. So yeah, just... Well, it definitely has some flaws being the weapon that it is. It could be worse. Did say I want a different weapon or talent. Lie in the bed I made. I didn't. I was supposed to jump. I just didn't jump. Oh well. Warden Cape 6. Keep getting good equipment. Good to hear. Alright. Awesome. Again, I need milk so I can actually... The point of the milk is it actually increases my armor. So that's... Knowing this room, I should have gone taken Demeter's trial. I would have finished it immediately. Oh well. Oh well, we do not pick up Demeter's trial before a boss fight. Let's put it that way. Let's just go in. Alright. Not the best setup. Not by a long shot. Don't even have the meat to fit the bone that I have. This is where it shines. Oh, the projectiles still apply fire. That's good to know. Okay. I did not realize projectiles still apply fire. That makes this worth its while. Yeah, now that I know that the projectiles apply the fire as well, this was a good idea. This was the correct decision. Now the big trouble is we're now at this phase, and I'm basically out of mana. So yeah, I have to... If I don't hit him with the tip of the attack, the explosion gets me still, so... That's why I'm not trying to deflect those. Alright. Look at that. Let's try this. Okay, it wasn't high enough. But yeah, it stopped those projectiles. I made a big mistake for myself there. Yeah. It landing and sending those, these chasers there, where it sends them, has been lethal every time it's occurred. So I have to be careful about that. I thought I was high enough that I wouldn't get in the hitbox. That's why I just swung. And now we have this truck pulling again. Alright. Well, we use our res. This is getting out of hand. Oh my gosh. There we are. Oh no. That was my fault. I died from my own stupidity, but did I get myself to rank 26? I did. Awesome, I maxed out my rank at least. That is some value. That is some value. Assassin is at level 25? Alright, Assassin's next. Coconut bonk sound effect, yep. Soul Tether, I'd Sword. Let's go with Barbarian, because Barbarian's better against this boss, and we haven't locked down properly, so we need to adapt anyways. Alright. Return damage, intelligence, plus 50 max mana. You know what? I think it's time we switch over to Obsidian and Ammonite from Kin. Okay, Leviathan chest, Kin helm, Obsidian weapon, Drowned weapon could give me some strength. Ammonite weapon gives me some armor. Scholar helm gives me some focus. I'm trying to figure it out. Leviathan chest, Leviathan helm gives me full mana. Seeing capes at 9. Crescent capes at 9. It's Crescent sword. How's our weapon's not there? Oof. Trying to figure out, because we now have all this weird equipment stuff that changes where our numbers should be. Alright, first let's just purchase everything, and then we'll worry about this afterwards. Oh, now we just can't purchase anything? Alright. So let's unequip everything, get a sense of what we are. So, 387 vitality, 723 armor, 324 intelligence, 220 strength. Alright. So let's first go with one of these fossils. So we get Obsidian Trinket plus 9. We want plus 9 if we have it. And we only have Obsidian Trinket plus 9. So that will give us all our vitality taken care of. Alright. Next. Crescent Cape gives us a bunch of bonus intelligence. If we do that, Leviathan chest, Leviathan helm, And then we want Crescent Weapon plus 9. Do we have Leviathan? Cape. We do not have Leviathan Cape. Alright, so unfortunately we cannot go Crescent, Crescent, Leviathan, Leviathan yet. Alright, in that case, we stick with Leviathan Cape plus 8. Kin Cape will just give us return damage and max mana. Leather plus 9, just give us a bunch of bonus resolve. That might actually be the play. Yeah, that gives us plus 50 resolve. So now we're at 350 in resolve. We have 558 intelligence. So our damage is still good. Whew. This is giving us plus 45 intelligence. This just gives us more intelligence flat out. This just gives us more intelligence flat out. That's sad. We could get plus bonus focus. But we cannot reach magic crit chance. So with that, we'd have 456 intelligence, 372 focus. But, plus 9 just does so much. Gilded plus 9? Definitely a nerf to our intelligence. Gilded plus 9 here? Nope. Huh. Just making sure. We can equip another item. Figure out which one we want to pull out. Anything. Alright. Sorry, we're just doing a lot of math right now. Alright. This is a weird build. A weird build. So with this, equipment unity gives me plus 50 bonus resolve, plus 20% vitality multiplier, plus 45 vitality on top of that, plus 25% Siphon, and plus 5 Soul Steel. Alright. Just like trying to put out armor multiplier. Plus, if we switch that with, yeah. Switch leather weapon for ammonite weapon, that's just plus 90 armor. And if we get another ammonite somewhere. Alright, ammonite weapon. If ammonite cape plus 9. Alright, so we lose a lot of intelligence. We go from 1, we gain so much armor off of that. We would lose 456 intelligence versus 558 intel. 588. It's literally numbers in the hundreds that we lose for this. But it's also a difference of the armor, a significant difference in the armor. Alright, we're going to try this right now. So right now, it's plus 9. So plus 5 Soul Steel, plus 40% armor multiplier, plus 90 armor, Plus 45% vitality, plus 20 vitality multiplier. Basically, this makes us a very tanky person. And if we find that last upgrade, we want to find that last upgrade, basically. The placement of the blacksmith one shopping almost makes it look like you're wearing his hat. Looking like a Rogue Legacy 1 barbarian. Let's see how our lifesteal is doing, because we definitely took a hit to it. I guess we have to get damage first, but I really don't want to get damage while I have this item on me. I don't have to get damage, I just have to breathe. $251. Okay, so significant loss of health recovery. Oh my gosh. Last second hit as we were leaving the room. Yep, and the lifesteal basically means when I get hit, I have to restart my fight with an enemy. There we go. Oh yeah, the placeholder text when we lost the sword is another example of a bug as to the reason why we don't, like, the general public is not in this test. And this room again. Oop. Alright. You know what? I just realized we probably need a relic to deal some significant damage. Like, we need an Amaterasu's Sun or something like that before I can actually really deal damage. So it might be best if I go back to the starting area. Are you kidding me? I really don't like you for doing that. Hey, milk! There we are. That's not a treasure chest. It's that first one, is it? Pretty good as is. Wrong one. Let's try and freeze the one above him. Well, we're just gonna go over because that's not okay. That's not how it's supposed to be. Oof. All these armor shredders. Alright. These ain't good. We're gonna have to use this just for healing. I don't like this Sam I am. Troppo Scissors, just basically my ground attack still plus 20% damage. And it's a common relic because words. I have no other reasoning behind why it's a common relic other than, well, I guess what it does is it allows you to actually do dex builds prematurely. So, like before you get to New Game Plus X. So it makes sense there. moving. I'll just head this way. Another apple. This time I'm taking damage. Risking it for the biscuit. Alright. Go. Alright. Hey, Pled49! Thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it. Ooh. Feel free to come in chat and say anything you want. This is an Ask Me Anything stream, so if you have any questions about what's going on, what I'm doing, anything like that, feel free to bring it up. Otherwise, feel free to just chill and lurk. I do appreciate your follow nonetheless. Alright. We are looking for Enoch. We're having some trouble. Oop. Go. Alright. Nothing in that room. Hey, equipment, as always. Kin Trinket 8. Okay. If I get Kin Trinket 9, I might grab it. Because that's a single item to get myself a res. Res stands. Nah, man. Just checking if that was an actual chest. It is not. Ooh. Alright. So yeah, the talents have been bugging out. That's one issue. We're just gonna wait for that to break like that. There we go. Watch out. Made it a little too close. That's unfortunate, but my fault. All right. Oop. Oh my gosh. Oh. A little too close. I'm gonna see if I can wait this out. There we are. Alright, freeze him while we take care of these. because these are going to knock us far, far away from him. That ain't good. That's okay, because he's nearly dead. There we are. Whew. Alright. Well, I feel like this build definitely needs more damage, but survivability-wise, oh boy. Alright. Yep. Ooh, that was some lag. When you don't have damage, you have to leverage these little things to the best of your ability. Die while I'm spinning on him, so that's his victory. Boom. There we are. And we have 1,500 armor still, which is pretty fantastic. There is no better equipment for me to find than Leviathan Cape. So, find equipment, that's a priority. I think I've killed everyone except for the people in Paishan. So, we'll start heading down here. Actually, with 245 resolve and the lack of damage that I have, I think it's actually better if I go try to find the... Hold up. Just want to make sure. Yeah, no special traits. Making it look easy. That is my job. That is my job. Go on this side. Okay. So the skeleton's a jerk, but that's okay. Go. That ain't gonna be fun to approach. Okay, let's just leave this room. Hey, found one of the things I'm looking for. Cornucopia or steel-toed boots. How about caltrops? Kick 4 times to apply poison. Alright. The axes that those dudes throw? No, I do not believe so. I have not actually tried, but I do not believe so. Well, things are going south now. Alright. This is the power of caltrops, I guess. So let me kick this guy to death. The fact that I can't even keep poison with 6 amplification runes and just constantly kicking the same guy over and over again does lead to an issue, a visible issue and problem with that item. Well, I'm nearly dead. Because I like the idea of combat spin kicks, but the fact that I couldn't even maintain poison on the guy standing on it the way he was, like, it just bodes poorly for the actual application of caltrops. Like, it just... Okay, you can kick on that. Cool. That was a good call in the chat. Don't want to deal with the Doomsday right now. Thank you, Flying Ragey, for the suggestion. Hey, more equipment. Gilded Helm 8. Go. Alright. I do like the idea of the heirlooms that allow you to turn spin kicks into an actual weapon. But yeah, caltrops ain't it. Gold. Alright, please get out of the way. Thank you. Taken care of. Is the caltrop sucking more because they don't proc poison, or more that poison itself being bad? It's more that you can't get them consistently enough for the poison proc to become significant. Poison is a theme that you want to apply repeatedly, and the caltrops actually don't even... I had an enemy standing just directly on the caltrops, and yet it couldn't reply it repeatedly enough for it to remain poisoned during the entire time. Poison's a fine trait. It's like fire, but you need to put more support into it. And when that item, when you're literally doing nothing but kicking, and that item isn't enough to give it support, that's a problem. Like, you need to charge that up, and it still needs support. And that's not okay. I think it's actually faster if I teleport to the Stinging Steady entrance. So it's just like, poison's good. Like, when you apply it on your weapon, poison's good. But that was applied on my weapon, and it didn't matter. Well, that's the thing. It's... Each caltrop can only hit once. That's what it seems like. You drop the caltrop, it drops a bunch of caltrops, and each one can only hit once. So, and the combination of all the caltrops getting hit is not enough to maintain poison. With me constantly just kicking off of their head, it's not enough. Oh my gosh, missed my cookies. Yeah, if there are more caltrops to proc, or just... Yeah, there's a few ways you can clean that up. If nothing else, it's not worth the rare relic. It's not worth the 30 to 35 resolve it would cost. At the very least, there's that. They can reduce it. And if they don't want to reduce it to common, they can give us more caltrops per kick. Or maybe just... What would be a good one? I'm not sure how this would work, but like for their back end. But if every kick dropped one caltrop, that could be something. This is an actual elite, and the reason actual elites are important is because they will give me resources for killing. You're just a 3 kicks for a proc, but that seems absurd in the other direction. Well, actually, no. I think that's fine. I think that's a fine path to be heading towards. Just, yeah. Reduce the amount for a proc. Like, it's a lot of work. Like, I do think that it's strong enough that if every kick dropped that much caltrops, there'd be an issue. But, yeah, just, it's definitely not worth 4 kicks and 30 resolve. Like, look, there's 5 caltrops. Alright, this one, 10% bonus damage while on the ground with Atropos Scissors. It's just bonus damage on my ground attack, basically. Because Atropos Scissors is whenever I crit, which every attack on the ground is crit, so Pin Weapon 9. That's actually fantastic. There, I picked this up. One idea is that you have a few seconds to charge instead, so you spin kick once every few attacks. I like that a lot. These caltrops, yeah, a lot. So, just Paranoid Fiends. As you might know, I got access to the early beta patch, but yeah, the caltrops is one of the big things that they did as a relic overhaul. So, these caltrops are new. Every 4 spin kicks will leave behind caltrops. And yeah, if it was every 4 seconds a spin kick would leave behind caltrops, that'd be cool. You can see the top one is an error. That's why they don't have it to the general public, because it's messed up stuff. Ivy Roots is awesome. Bonus damage on the ground. Atropos Scissors costs 10 less resolve, which is awesome. That's absolutely amazing. That makes Atropos Scissors great, because I was thinking Atropos Scissors anyways. And yeah, we're just kind of going through now. We still need to beat the final boss before we get to New Game Plus 21. And just Paranoid Fiends, you missed on me facing the new IRAD Prime. That will be... I'll be clipping it. I'll be making a video of it, I'm certain. So, you'll have that to look forward to. You can do stuff like that, definitely. And, like, charge yourself up. I'm not even sure that's... Yeah, I don't like the Infernite. I think I'm just gonna freeze this guy. and move on with my life. Get here. Return to the entrance. Yeah. So yeah, you can charge it up by just kicking random fiends, but then you're just spending a lot of time just kicking random fiends when you want to be progressing. And yeah, the 4 seconds or 4 or 5 seconds charge, I like a lot more. One of these days I'm going to get back to this game. I'll be excited to watch when that day comes, but that might just be me. So you do what your chat is telling you they want to see. Ah, gosh darn it. Alright, we're just gone. We're done with this area. With this room in particular. Problem is, if I bounce off of those like you're supposed to, I'm gonna just hit the spikes above it. Which just makes that just like a trap room in and of itself. Now I can't even approach. Darn it. Go. Just gotta be careful. Free treasure chest. Alright, got myself some additional blood. I get turned into ore, but I really wanted that to get me down there somehow. So I guess we have to go back to the room we previously came from and head down. Alright. Oof. Right. Well, it's dead, and it took all my armor with it seems. So I need to find some potions and other... Yeah, I need to find some milk. There we are. I have one-eyed sword, and it broke. Nod bone. We're gonna grab Hector's helm for now. Nod bone would be great for future reference, but I'm just gonna worry about where I am now instead of where I want to be. Ooh. Kill the slug. Alright. Ooh. That new attack, once you get used to it, is not very threatening. But the problem is getting used to it, of course. Hey, need some milk! Still going around the place I'm heading and not reaching it. I don't appreciate it. Alright. Got access to a chest. Just get this chest and leave. I got what I came here for. I don't know. I need to kill every single enemy. we are. Milk! Yes! More. So, alright. Hey, got that damage. Alright, this is exactly the key we wanted as well. Alright. Let's see if there's any chasers that come at me. Nope. Don't appreciate you. Let's see if I could stay low and not activate that. I need that thing to walk all the way up to me and engage without approaching and causing the other to engage. Because that... yeah, those two combined would have been the death of me. Alright. And now we just leave. Our work here is done. Milk! Ah, my gosh. Don't worry, magnesis allows me to grab everything within like a 5-mile radius. Alright, we're gonna head left because I need to find the other rooms. And teleporting back to the entrance is the fastest route now, so... woo! Go! Alright. Alright, I need to go down from that last room. That's a dangerous belief, but it's a faith I have. Just to make sure. There's not like... Alright, so it seems like the bottom of the lake is no longer like a special room that they reveal with the tuning forks. That's a great place for the caltrops, might I add. Alright. So we got meat. Ooh, use the iframes. Use the iframes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was... every single one of those poison stacks was damage. I use the iframes when you pick up an item. Save my own rear. And we just run! Place is too dangerous for us to stay here for long periods of time. Yeah, nah. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Alright. Don't use the Donkey Kong rapping vein like that. Alright. We're going to lose a lot of health, but I think it's worth it. Alright, return to main menu. Ooh. And now we're going to go use this, head back to the entrance, pop open the first big scary door. Do I fight Big Scary Boss 1? My spin does help me with the shield. If I can re-heal on health, then yes. Yeah, I don't like that room. I don't like that room either, but not as bad. Sometimes items can be in there that are valuable. Are you? The slug. The slug! Alright. I think I killed the enemies here. That's good. Apparently not all of them. So I need to go right. It's 2 a.m. in the morning here, but I mean, I'm still watching. If you need rest, get rest, man. I do appreciate it, as always. I will always tell you how, guys, I appreciate you guys being around. But I want to make sure you guys don't, like, miss out or damage your own sleep schedule because of this. I'd feel guilty. Why did a chaser down there activate? Well, we're not going to worry about that. Just keep moving forward. Alright. Ooh. Get out this area. Let's really quick check. I'm enjoying this! Hey man, if you enjoy it, if you need, look, if you don't need to wake up for anything important tomorrow, by all means, keep enjoying it, man. I'm glad you like this. I'm glad you're having fun. Whoop. Just, you know. Go. Let's see if we can get any meat or anything like that before we go in this one, because we're going in this one. Alright. Hey, Gamey. You know, maybe being a barbarian wasn't the best plan. Has a lot of health, but, like, destroying these grounds. Have I ever played Cuphead? I want to. I don't own it currently, but, like, I watched a friend play it. It seemed like a game that I would probably appreciate. And then I watched a friend play it. I'm like, yep, this is definitely, like, a game I could sink some hours into, enjoy a playthrough of, and I just don't have it. And I have such a list of games that's like, I can't really justify purchasing it, you know? I can't justify, like, it'd be unlikely that I actually get around to playing it with all the other games I have on my list. So I can't ground attack while on those platforms because they will break and I'll just fall into the spikes immediately. So I have to spin attack, and spin attack is abysmal in the damage department, which is why we're in this weird situation we're in now. Yeah, LT Zoom and Just Paranoid Fiends, the two people that, like, raided me just a moment ago, they were actually playing Cuphead earlier today, yesterday. I guess not earlier yesterday, later in the day yesterday, but yesterday nonetheless. Oh my gosh, that was foolishness on my part. Grand foolishness. Oh no. This is how it ends. Alright, well, bright side, I popped open the doors. And I'm out of time today, so... Oof. You finished it twice? Nice. I'm assuming the first time on normal, the second time on expert. I watched the expert. That was something else. Antique Arcane Necklace. Oh yeah, this is you cast the spell multiple times and then the next casting's free. That's actually exactly the sort of thing I want. Alright. I'm gonna pick that one up. Pick that one up as well. Alright, I was using Ammonite weapon. Yeah. Ammonite cape definitely wants to be Leviathan cape, but I just don't know how to do the shift. Because, yeah, without that armor multiplier, it becomes hard to justify Ammonite. Let's see. If I do grab a Leviathan cape, Obsidian weapon doesn't matter because I have Obsidian Unity already. You know what? I could just grab Kin weapon, get myself some return damage and max mana. Max mana is not bad. Yeah. I just wish that the leather weapon actually had some significant damage. Like, the fact that I'm losing 121 strength for some bonus resolve is definitely a flaw. I think once you get to +4 on your equipment, the lower level equipment should escalate rapidly to catch up with the Kin weapon sort of stuff. So that Kin Unity actually becomes comparable to Leather Unity because of the equipment set. I think Insatiable Greed's actually good. That's an opinion. Whew. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can... There's an unequip all gear button. That's good to know about in the future. You only play on the hardest or you can't finish the game. Oof. Alright. Well, I think this is it for today. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And let's go find someone to raid. If you guys have any suggestions, start putting them in now. Because otherwise, I'm just going to go for who I feel like. Hey, LT Zoo raided me. I'll just raid him back. So... I will say that this person cusses a bit more than I like, but he's still a cool dude, a friend of a friend sort of theme. Yeah, so I'll raid him unless Hit rank stopped at 26 because it's such an unsatisfying number. I'll tell you what is satisfying, 25. It stops at rank 26 because I have a certain amount of levels in it. Not because... yeah. It actually has nothing to do with... What am I saying? It has to do with my leveling stopping when I did. Anyways, we're gonna go raid. Peace out, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy yourself. Hopefully this doesn't just open into cussing. Oh well. We'll worry about that later.